Hmm. Okay, hold up. How am I gonna make this work? Yep, that sounds right to me. Okay. Guess that's how we're gonna do this. Whoops, no. Alright. I think I finally have this how I want it to be. Oops, game, please. Okay. Hey everyone. I'm Surreal Canine here. Yes, I can see messages. Okay. Hey everyone. I'm Surreal Canine. This is Outer Wilds, a game by Mobius Digital, released in I think 2019. Published by Annapurna Interactive, so you know it's going to be really, really cool. Of course, full disclosure, this is not a blind playthrough, so if you're looking for that, look elsewhere. This is the platonic ideal let's play of Outer Wilds, I guess. If that's what we really want to call it. I can't imagine a lot of people have played this for the first time in VR. This is the Know My VR mod. And, I mean, I just absolutely love this game. And we really should check it out. Also, the part of the text is kind of breaking up. Also, I need water. I have a bit of a sore throat, so might be talking even less than usual tonight. But that is just how things are going to be. Also, yeah, I'm listening to the audio through my TV and not through my Quest 2 here. It's just how it seems to have to be in order for well, in order for this to be able to pick it up with any sort of frequency, I think. Could be wrong about that. I hope it's audible. Otherwise, we have problems. Anyway, time for a new expedition. Yes. And yeah, I think I will be doing Echoes of the Eye. As spooky as it is very spooky. But I hope those of you who are watching this for the first time through my Let's Play enjoy the ride. I see a couple of nebulas off in the distance there. Space dust! Even crazier space dust! Whoa. Computer, please. Alright. B, wake up. I'm awake. I am a guy with 3 fingers on each hand. It's incredible. Oop, I have this thing. Check it out. It's a device. It uses tape. I also have this, this satellite radio thing. Can use it to do stuff. Can point it at anything and everything. Gotta use the sticks to move. Let's talk to Slate. There's our pilot, back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. You're sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to go get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you said your goodbyes or whatever. Not any second thoughts, are you? Great. Hey, you might get a kick out of this. I've repurposed the spare oxygen tank to be used as an extra combustion chamber. That's safe. Probably. Oh, it's a perfect 10, unless you're factoring in piled air, in which case it's about a 4. No offense. Offense taken. I'm a great pilot. Hey, you're the pilot, you tell me. Aren't you pilots all eager to get up there and explore for yourselves? Doesn't matter if you go to the moon or Brittle Hollow or just the other side of Timber Hearth. It's all the same to me. Get out there and have fun. Just don't hurt the ship, that's all I ask. Yeah, fair enough. Let's go. We got our sleeping bag here. Got a little pine forest planet here. Boing. Boing. This game is not a game for the faint of heart or for the motion sick. I am neither of these. Well, I may be one of these. And it's not the latter. Hey, Micah. Hey, it's you! Slate said you're passing off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you going to go into space, aren't you? You better not change your mind. Here, you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try landing on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you got. Alright. Whoops! It's been a bit. How's that, huh? What a landing! Guess that's why Slate lets you fly the real thing, huh? Alright, check this out. Whoops. There it goes! Woohoo! It's time to fly off to the sun like a piece of garbage! Whoops. That was not the sun. Wow, that was just like the time the external fuel tanks exploded on re-entry. You'll be okay flying the big one, right? I meant to do that. Howdy. Porfy. Hey-o, hatchling! I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure among the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gossin open up a bottle of the good stuff. Good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. An iron stomach is the mark of a true Harthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. Oh, the astronaut returns! I'm going to teach Esker to tap trees next time they return from the Owl Rock. They'll bring me lunar sap. I can attempt moon wine. I just finished sealing up another batch of sap wine for aging. I like to begin aging a batch on the day of a significant occasion, you know? That's why there are so many bottles labeled structural collapse and house fire. This entire species is incredibly reckless. I love it. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. Yeah, space programs certainly come a long way. Should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors. By the way, good luck with those retro rockets. Postcards from orbit. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Yep, no live video feeds except from, like, one thing. So yeah, as you can probably tell, very tiny planet. I don't know who I'm talking to. There's nobody in the chat. Oh, I know what that was. There's this thing here that is probably worth checking out at some point. How long does it take to orbit this planet? I mean, it's got to be moving reasonably fast to actually be in orbit. Did we just make a full orbit and miss the village? There's that crater, but I don't think that crater is the village. There's that thing again. Okay, yeah, I don't think this thing is actually orbiting in a place where it can see the village. Oh well. This pilot seat, used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar, is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Harthian history. Got a radio here, we got our flag, we got a model ship. This is what our thing looks like. It's just it's a big old barrel with rockets. Donkey Kong would be proud. Outer Wilds Ventures. This is the same device I've got in my pocket. It only supports one frequency, though. Got a jetpack or something here. Whoops. Tomorrow. So it's launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform this ship's launched from is getting too old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be a perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program, just say the word. Nice try. We all know you have it out for that tree. What? No, I just think it's in the way and someone ought to chop it down, you know? Specifically me. You think this has to do with the time I fell out of it and broke my arm? That was when we were hatchlings. Who would hold a grudge for that long? That tree, huh? I fell out of a tree and broke my arm once. It wasn't fun. I had to contort my hand in weird ways in order to press the B button on my N64 controller. Nice. No, there's Space Cadet. Here leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the travelers' instruments. Oh, sure, I made all their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Chert's drums, Redek's banjo, and Gabbro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, so Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes I feel like just yesterday we were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space? That'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. The signal scope! That's what this is called. Oh, looks like Feldspar is in that direction. Someone is whistling. Not one of the travelers. Oop. Another harmonica much closer. Curious. It's a curiosity of curiosities. Alright, well, none of the other astronauts really... Oh! Alright, well, Redek's on that planet. Only like 12 kilometers away. This is a very small solar system. I like it. It's like Super Mario Galaxy. Let's try not to fall. J-Mech is playing a video game. Apparently. I don't know if you guys saw that pop up. Yeah, cowboy. Hello, astronaut. Ooh, this is my favorite troublemaker. I wanted to play hide and seek, but Maureen won't let us borrow the signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Well, that's your fault for throwing the signal scope. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sure, let's play. Woohoo! Okay, here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. I see you behind that waterfall. Spinel. Fish and rhyme, sing and help me pass the time. You're leaving the crater? I guess we'll all be a little busier without you around, on the one hand. That big water plant, Giant's Deep, that's where I go. Why's that? One time, after the rest of the village had left asleep and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down, but suddenly Gabbro couldn't go any further. Yeah, Giant's Deep has a current you can't pass through. Sure, okay, but shut up a minute. This is the good part. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle was some hideous beast. Was there a sapwine involved during Gabbro's campfire story? Come to think of it, don't you have somewhere you should be exploring that isn't here? Boing. Whoops! Ow. Blarf. Well, that didn't work. I can totally make that jump. Or I can go around this way, actually. That might be a bit better. J-Mech is playing Madden. Yeah, Tefra. Aw, you found me? My hiding spot was super good. Don't forget, you have to find both of us, okay? Check it out. I have a zoom. Bonk. Here you are. Galena. What? I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. Was there anybody I didn't talk to? I don't think so. No, I think I talked to everyone. The Zero-G Cave. Sounds interesting. Alright, so, I forget if anybody said where all the astronauts went. This planet has a moon. There's a campfire on the moon. Danger! Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around, Hornfells. There are crystals all around. Arcos. Hi, astronaut. You know patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gossen said it used to be there's a solar eclipse or... Well, that was a very short solar eclipse. Gossen said it used to be bigger when they were hatching. Just because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost matter is awesome. Ghost matter is super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. You know ghost matter is how Tektite lost her foot, right? Whoa, really? That is so cool! It's cool that Little Scouts can detect ghost matter and all, but what would be really cool is if the Little Scout could, like, shoot ghost matter and stuff. All pew pew pew! You say so, kid. Moraine! Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. Any good sounds from space today? There are! My signal scope is set to Our Wild's Ventures frequency, so I'm listening to the Traveler's music. Last night I heard Rebeck's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. Hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets, too. Depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. There's a binary planet over there. And I can see Brittle Hollow way off in the distance there. There's the moon. That's the water giant. Giant's deep. Probably can't hear that too well, but there is a really low-pitched flute there. There's something. There's something glowy over there, and that's the harmonica planet. There's a comet here, too. That's pretty neat. Can't quite get up. I saw smoke coming from Youngblock Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use a scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. Tektite. South, Quantum Grove Crater. Northwest, Geyser Mountains. North, Young Bark Crater. Here's the Geyser Mountains. You sure are shooting geysers. It's pretty rad. There's smoke. There is something quite eldritch looking down there. Probably want to check that out once we have our ship. East, know my ruins. So, by the way, there was an earthquake today. Like 4 point something magnitude, like 50 miles southwest of here, maybe ish. Maybe less than 50, like 30 miles southwest of here. Pretty wild. It's wild, like Outer Wilds. I need water. Or maybe I could get some of the good stuff. Nah. Okay, pick up my hand. I must pick up my own hand. Where's my other hand? Here it is. Sure is quiet in the chat tonight. I mean, Fox is working, obviously, but still. Gossin, you only have 3 eyes. You lost an eye somehow. Hey, I thought I might see you before a big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Kidding, I'm a natural at this. And that's so. Funny, I seem to recall the first time you strapped on the jetpack, we had to come fish you out of the crater near the South Pole. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment. Set it down to Zero G Cave and needed repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute Zero-G practice, head down to the lift and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident he can make ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming up. Cool, get to it and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. The Zero-G Cave is a strange thing to exist in nature, but there's a very good reason for this place being Zero-G, actually. Need to turn on my flashlight to be able to see anything here. Oh yeah, we got some very cool, like, I don't know, stellar ore, I guess you could call it. Yeah, this planet is not very big, and we are going down. All right, we're in our suit. Ugh. Hey, hey, nice of you to drop down. That's where I'm going today. Oh no, 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 no way. You want me to run off into space? That's your business. Don't make me, think about it. Bad enough we got this weird cave down here. Hey, you're back. Need something? Some fresh dirt? No, what's happening down here lately? Let me think. Come to think of it, Tectite saw something crash outside the village crater earlier. That's new and different. Is anything on fire? Probably only a little. Tectite checked out the crash site with the old Firewatch scout launcher and saw smoke, so they headed over to stamp out any leftover fires. Well, I better get back to work. This ore's not going to mind itself, you know. So you're going in there? In the cave? What? No, I'm fine. Great. Great and fine. Yeah, I'm going to drift around down there for a while. Ugh. It's going to float upside down and whatnot. Just, ricochet off the walls, spin around a lot, that kind of thing. You're the worst. I know. So yeah, gravity. Extremely low according to my HUD. So it turns out that if you are in the center of if you are in the center of a planet with no other course of gravity or no other source of gravity, the mass all around you actually cancels out the gravitational pull of every other bit of stuff. Like no matter where you are inside the holosphere, the net gravity you will feel is actually zero. So yeah, this is totally scientific. Besides, the planet being this tiny. Anyway, we lock on. Let's match our velocity with the piece of the satellite. And start repairing. Just like that. So yeah, we can roll too. I'm not close enough. There we go. Training simulation complete. Now where's the exit? It's somewhere. It's there. Of course, as soon as we as soon as we leave the sphere, we are going to start feeling a little bit of gravity again. Actually, I should probably put this back. Here we go. Going up. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training. Try not to hit anything big. You can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there. And hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I put so much time into training. You got it? To the observatory! Is that building right there? Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise from top left. Hornfels, Gossen, Slate, and Feldspar. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we've never gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinhauer, Ben Etherington, Cordy Uiop the Pie, Jordan Frith, Tom Cummings, Sean Shark Templar Farrell, Stephen Ursel, Ryan Ohmrecker. That don't sound like Harthians. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timberhearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timberhearth and later made the first of what would be many landings of our moon, the Attlerock. Hey there, Hal. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want anywhere you are. Two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, geez, do not break it! Yeah. Ignore me. I'm just nervous. I'm not even the one going to space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Good, you've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. Can't wait to see all your training pay off. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? Of course. I knew you'd want to see it before you headed off. Hornfels just finished prepping it for display today. Amazing, isn't it? Makes me wish you could see what a real live Nomai looks like, but I guess this is the closest we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know. And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Geez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? Space goats. This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwell in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where the species came from or what happened to them. New exhibit! The radio tower here on Timberhearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by a deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of the solar system. Thanks to a recent upgrade, Deep Space Satellite is now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible spaces until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. It's a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. Look at this ugly thing. Donk. Yeah, you don't care. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The stars become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Church's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. Of course, smaller stars will collapse into something like something called a white dwarf, and well, eventually they'll run out of energy altogether and fizzle out into, I think they're called black dwarfs. I don't know if we know if any black dwarfs actually exist at this point in time, though. It's possible, I suppose. This anglerfish specimen was attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Real eldritch fish. Pretty ugly. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. I can do a wall run like I'm some kind of guy. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. The Nomai's body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land, implying that Harthians are amphibious. The difference in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, shows us that Harthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We have to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. This is our translator tool. We're nearly ready. Cassava. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Attlerock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. The device, somewhere on the Attlerock. Watch closely. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Attlerock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Universal gravitation, first proposed by Isaac Newton. From the perspective of Newtonian mechanics, objects with mass exert a constant force on all other matter. Scales down with the square of the distance. And this is our solar system. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, so we got a little tiny white thing, right here. You can see it moving with the rest of the orbital lines. We got the Hourglass twins there, Ash Twin and Ember Twin. Got Timber Hearth, the second planet. The third planet is Brittle Hollow, the fourth planet, Giant's Deep, and the fifth planet is Dark Bramble. There's also a comet that comes through occasionally, and there's also something weird orbiting the sun. And then you got this little white dot out here that is completely unmarked. And then you also have this deep space satellite. Very cool. It's so cool, I'm going to drink some water. Oh no, it's an earthquake. Ah! I can tighten this a little bit. There we go. Kornfeld's observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. And that's just the observable universe. Due to the expansion of space, there is a fixed limit at which we'll never be able to observe, because anything beyond that limit will be traveling away from us faster than the speed of light. And I think that means any light coming from it will just be redshifted into oblivion. Or something. I don't know how it works exactly. Actually, no. Isn't there some kind of Doppler effect thing going on? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Doppler effect also works on light. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Indeed it did. We call it the Big Bang. Sorry, young Earth creationists, but there is so much data in favor of this that, I mean, Genesis 1 has to mean something that you do not think it means. I mean, I used to believe that too, but, you know, I'm pretty sure God would not, I guess try to deceive us in such a manner by, just making a thing with the appearance of age already in place, where every single line of inquiry seems to lead us to the same answer, and that answer is wrong. I don't think that's a reason. I don't think that's a plausible scenario. Oh, harmonic convergence! That's pretty cool. This thing is... That is not moving at all. That's curious. Anyway, hi Hornfells. Bye Hornfells, I have to show something off real quick. We'll come back for that. At this point, I mean, you can see the white flashes whenever I land. So yeah, this game does have fall damage. I was not aware of this the first time I played the game. So you know what I did to question whether or not there was fall damage? I did this. Geronimo! Tinnitus and fade to black. You are dead! Roll credits! Alright, get out of here, credits. Certain parts of Echoes of the Eye can be intense for some players. If they become an obstacle to your enjoyment of Outer Wilds, a reduced frights option is available in the gameplay menu. Thank you for supporting Outer Wilds Ventures. A new museum exhibit is now available in the Village Observatory. So yeah, we gotta do all that again. But, well, we didn't actually really accomplish anything, did we? All systems go. Glad you're excited, but remember, if you wreck the ship, I'm not building you a new one. Not made of lightweight re-entry grade aluminum alloys, you know. Anyway, you'll need to do the thing. We could climb up this way. It's actually pretty hard to climb up. Here, you two. I guess we can do this again. He found me. You got me, but I'm the last one. I win! Promise we'll play again when we get back from space, okay? You gotta. Right, like you weren't nervous for your first flight. Hey, don't worry about it. Your nerves are between you, me, and the vast endlessness of space. Really, you'll do fine out there. I'd worry more about that ship if I were you. Hopefully that lunatic Slade at least fixed the retro rockets. We can do this again, too. I'm not in a hurry. It's not like we're on a time limit or anything, right? It's going to take a lot more than 3 minutes, or 3 minutes, 3 days for the moon to come crashing down. And in fact, Earth's moon is actually slowly getting more distant from us. Like millions of years in the future, it might, well, it might escape entirely. Or maybe Jesus will come back before then. I don't know how long he plans for the church age to last. It's not really a question that can be asked of him. I mean, you could ask, but you wouldn't get an answer. Oop, let's try not to donk. Okay, we didn't donk. Alright, legs go. Freaking making me turn around to talk to you. There is something orbiting Giant's Deep, but Giant's Deep doesn't have any moons. There's just that. Crazy town. Just here for the launch codes. You haven't heard? Gabro brought it back with them from Giant's Deep, and Hornfels just finished prepping it for display. This is it right here. Neat, huh? Alright, what was that? What? Yeah. Somebody, replying to me on Discord about the earthquake. Alright, hey Hornfells, I'm here for a thing. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And he'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tony, what's your plan once you're in space? Could answer any of these. I want to go somewhere no one's gone before. I like it. You'll have plenty of options to choose from. No one's ever landed on an interloper before, you know. Perhaps you'll be the first. I must say, should you choose to go to Dark Bramble, be very careful. No one's explored there before either, for what you'll find are excellent reasons. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to get off this rock. Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Hello again. Tell me more about Feldspar. Feldspar is one of the 4 founding members of Outer Wilds, along with our flight coach Gossin, Slate the engineer, and me. As ground control and later the museum curator, I didn't work with Feldspar as closely as Slate and Gossin did. I can tell you Feldspar was absolutely fearless, though. Nothing scared them. Test piloted everything Slate ever built, so I wonder if Feldspar lived to see space, frankly, but they did. Flew all sorts of dangerous stunts and explored everything they could find. And then one day they just didn't come back. We don't know what happened or where Feldspar went or even whether they're still alive. It's been a long time since they left. Where are the other travelers? Well, let's see. Chert is on the Hourglass Twins, Rebeck is on Brittle Hollow, and Gabbro is on Giant's Deep. And there's Feldspar, obviously, but of course we don't know where they are or if they're even still alive. Feldspar has been lost for a very long time, I'm afraid. We have the launch codes. I can't really read Morse code, but it's here. Alright, let's go. Oh, hi. Okay then. Launch tower, this way. Hey, Hal. Hey, so did you get a good look at that Nomai statue? The statue looked at me and opened its eyes. Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes opened and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch, like, medically speaking? No, that statue is definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'll be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, Gabbro, so maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Jeez, now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. That sounds like a thing to try to do first. Let's try not to fall. Hey, champ. What's up? Hello, astronaut. You going into space today? You going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? Don't worry, I'll come back. That's what Feldspar said too, but they never did. Hornfels will be really sad if you don't come back. Like, how sad it makes them to talk about Feldspar, so you should make sure you don't get lost in space too. Okay. I'm fine. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Let's go! Here's the ship. suit up. Always remember to suit up. Rumor mode. The one and only Harthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on this planet. The Nomai statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw strange glowing lights and my own memories flash before my eyes. Hal says the statue has never opened its eyes before, despite Hornfels' best efforts. Alright, let's go find Gabbro. Let's try not to collide with the sun or something. There. Autopilot, engage! No, it's not going to fly us into the sun. Going down. Whoa! Hey, we got stormy skies ahead. Alright, let's see if we can find Gabbro. Oh, there's a big storm. There's smoke. That's a good sign. Well, not the smoothest landing, but it works. Hey, Gabbro. Nice, it's you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. The first soul launch is a doozy, isn't it? Say, don't laugh, but I think I might have had some kind of spiritual experience with a rock shaped like a face. Me too! You're saying the statue I brought to the museum started glowing at you? Yeah, sounds about right. One minute I'm standing on an island looking at a Nomai sculpture on the beach. Next thing I know it's looking back at me, glowing. There's a tornado approaching, Gabbro. It replays everything I've just done, like it's been watching me through my own eyes, you know? And then suddenly it stops and everything's normal again. Whoop! And we're going up into space. We're in space. We're in space. Gabbro doesn't care. Brace for impact. Ooh, okay, we survived. We survived space. It didn't seem bad, just weird. Were we the only ones who saw that happen? I tried radioing Hornfels and asking him about it, but he told me I must have just nodded off out here and gotten confused. Then we talked about our dreams until Hornfels told me to go refill my oxygen tank before I talked myself to death. So that's what's new with me, but hey, this is your first solo voyage. Let's talk about you, you know? How's space treating you? What are you doing out here? Well, what are any of us doing here, really? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm out here exploring our solar system, same as you. But I tell you what, outer space really gives you room to think. It's quiet and peaceful out here. I mean, it's usually quiet and peaceful. Sometimes a cyclone comes by and lifts my little island paradise clean out of the water. Then less peaceful. What's up with this planet? I know, right? Oh, you meant like tell you more about it? I got you. Well, Giant's Deep is massive and mostly water. No surprises there. What the heck? There's a strong current of waves beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current, and neither idea worked. As for land masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also the one with that Nomai statue I saw on the beach. You seen the cyclones? Yeah, they're hard to miss. They'll toss up everything in their path, islands included. Little tip, you get it picked up, try to land in water, less likely to kill you. Where's their ship? That's a good question. It's definitely on this planet somewhere. I mean, unless a cyclone came by and tossed it into space, I guess. That would be pretty nuts. Nope, it's not lonely. If you stare at a cyclone for so long, it'll start to hypnotize you. I'm telling you, it'll pull you into a trance if you look at them long enough. Where should I explore in Giant's Deep? Here's something you might like. I saw a bright flash in the sky not too long ago. Something must have happened up there in orbit around the planet. And else, what else? You been to Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it, seeing as it's the island where I found a glowing Nomai statue. Get it? I was at the beach on Statue Island where the whole glowy business happened, by the way. It's a nice beach for that kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale. If you feel like checking out Statue Island, it's one of the 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. Well, mostly connected anyway. You'll see. Later. Cool. Take it easy out there. Alright, looks like my ship survived too. That's good. Alright, let's go. Whoops! What the heck? That was... Ugh! Okay, that was odd. Alright, so we're looking for an island, well, 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. This looks like the place. Let's see if there's a... No, there's something here. This looks like a landing pad. By the way, gravity here, pretty heavy. Twice as heavy as on Timber Hearth. So we're not going to be able to do a whole lot of platforming without our jetpack. There's really been no chat yet. No, whatever. Here's Gabbro's statue. It sure does have its eyes open. The old space goat. Statue workshop. Looks like there's some kind of locking mechanism that is broken. Going up. Yeah. Trees detected. Oxygen tank refilled. Alright, let's look around a bit. Now the question is, now that I'm here, will the silly entire island pushing through the walls jump scare style will happen and cause a VR jump scare? I'm pretty sure that is a fixed event. There's my translator. Lami, we're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flux says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Tag it. Flox specifically told us not to do that. Levy, I really want to see the test too, Lami, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Flox will let us see a later test. There is something below us. Grab the probe launcher. Alright, so we can see that there's water under there, so well, it is a curiosity. Okay, hang on. Snuck in the other way. So, given that there is water down there, one must conclude that there is water. By which I mean the island is open underneath. That's where I came in. All right, let's go check out that rock arch. No, my skeletons here. Quite a few of them. Somehow not yeeted into space by the cyclones. In spite of the structural damage. Trees here, too. And there is this thing. What is this thing, you may ask? It's, this thing. Welcome to Giant's Deep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. Much more refined text than on the other graffiti we saw. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm luckily in my workshop below, inside the island. So this must be some kind of landing station. And, yep, it's time to get yeeted into space. Yay. And those things are, these things are projecting some kind of force field. It's a place for me to wait inside. Excellent. We survived being yeeted into space. Whoop! And here we go again. Oh, bugger. Alright, well, let's hurry back to the ship. So here's our big old current. This is the island we want to get under. There. Whoops. Mixing up my buttons. Okay, time to refuel the jetpack. Alright, here we are. We can take the scout back. Check it out, statues. A diagram. Let's see. Information flowing from this this mask to a living nomai. This is what they looked like. Space goats! Flowing from the nomai to the statue, and from the statue to the mask. And we have here a tape reel. Phlox. Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. So, complete coincidence that it paired with me, apparently. But then the question becomes, what caused it to pair with me? See how its eyes have opened? That tells us that the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. A project on Ash Twin. Probably. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Okay, memories are being recorded, apparently. Each statue will send a single nomized memories to his or her own storage unit within Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding nomi. There will be no amnesia subplots on our watch. Now, how would I... Well, I could go up these stairs. Ash Twin Projection Stone. Put it in this matching slot. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project, Fox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why's that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. So they don't want to miss a thing, apparently. But also, either the project has succeeded or the equipment has failed, in our case. Given how old the equipment is, it's entirely possible we just have an equipment failure. You can also pick up the this projection stone and put it here. So one set of these projects images. The other projects text. And evidently the Council of the Masks is not pleased with me, given how much shaking there is. Why is everything shaking so much? Well, not like it matters. Alright, so getting up there will be tricky. There's not a whole lot of space to, let's try not to step off a cliff while we're trying to do platforming here. We could try to land the ship up there. Oop. Did that work? That didn't work. The alternative... Oops, starboard hull damage. Okay. Whoops. Starboard hull is... Well, I'm not going to be able to reach that. We're going to have to, Great parking job! Well, we could just wait for the island to get yeeted into space again. Assuming any tornadoes come by before I run out of oxygen. Oh, I hear one. There is one approaching, I think. Whoop. Yep. Okay. We're on it. We're in it. We're on it. We got a thing. I don't need my scout launcher. I don't need my scout anymore. I do want the translator. Alright, let's see here. I'm curious, is sending a being's memories back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence. I imagine they're two different actions. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Suppose that time was being rewritten. I believe this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. But isn't the end result identical in either case? Curious. The Nomai are apparently philosophers. Or something. Alright, well, somehow the... you know what? If we're floating here, then I can totally make some repairs here. There. Alright, back to adventure. Alright, there were some other islands on the Giant's Deep. We might as well go there. If we can find them. It's not like we're on the time limit. There's also this giant-ass tornado, and look at this eldritch plant thing. Let's check this out. These crystals again. Ghost matter detected nearby. Fortunately, our scout launcher has a... Oops. Has a camera mode. So we can just use it as a handheld camera. You can see the aura there, so we're going to want to go the other way. This game has some very pretty music. Alright, there's also ghost matter on this island. The crystals just all over the place. Check it out. Trip 4, entry number whatever. Crashes 2. Boring crashes 0. Remember to see Slate when I get back. Ha! Yeah! Yeah! All the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giant Steve. You just got feldsparred. That was one of my more dramatic feats, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. Can't wait to tell Hornfels and Gossen about this one. Guess brute force isn't always the answer. Right, so that's one more off the list. Seems all that's left is a big one now. Dark Bramble, here I come. So, yeah, confirmed. He went to Dark Bramble. Also, the sky is dark. Why is the sky dark? Can still see the ghost matter. There we go. It's getting brighter. The ground is shaking. And we just died for no reason. Hello, hello, mask. It's showing images of everything I have done. Since I left the observatory, apparently. Well, I have the launch code, so let's go. What? Oh, hold up. You're going to want to get the launch codes from the observatory first. How did I get back here? Didn't I already lift off? Wait, did I just die, or... Must be inhaling more fumes than I realized. That stuff is potent. Well, if you got the codes, I'm not going to stop you. Good luck and take care of that ship. Oh, hold up. You're going to want to... Trust me, with the modifications I made to those rockets, there's no way I would have missed that. I don't know how you got the launch codes, but since you have them, get a move on. I want to see whether the new cockpit stays attached during liftoff. No? You have a bad dream or something? I don't ask how you got the codes, so hurry up and launch before Hornfels decide to ground you for medical reasons. I want to see whether the new cockpit stays attached during liftoff. Alright, well, apparently our memories just got sent back in time. So, well, let's try not to die this time. For no reason. Gabbro is lounging in a hammock near the island's shore. Gabbro found a Nomai statue on another island. The statue's eyes started glowing, and Gabbro saw their memories flash before their eyes. There's more to explore on Gabbro's island. This island must be where the Nomai created statues like the ones in our observatory. I found a Nomai statue lying on the beach. It looks just like the one in our observatory. Nomai statues were designed to pair with a single user, record their memories, and send those memories to a storage unit within the Ash Twin project. Each storage unit inside the Ash Twin project was equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which could then send those stored memories back to the corresponding user. The statues were designed to only activate once the Ash Twin project succeeded, or in the event that it failed. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. Gabbro says there's a strong current beneath the surface of the ocean that prevents anything from sinking below it. Feldspar found a way to reach the core of Giant's Deep. An island of thorny vines and what appears to be a frozen jellyfish. It looks like Feldspar camped here before heading off the Dark Bramble. Feldspar headed off the Dark Bramble after reaching the core of Giant's Deep. Alright, well, we got stuff to explore on Gabbro's Island, so, gonna take some water. Alright, let's, actually... Well, no, you know what? We got stuff to explore on Giant's Deep. So Gabbro said a little while ago a thing exploded. We can see the thing. Whoa, 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 slow down. Let's try to, get into the proper orbit here. Uh-oh, we're gonna collide with it. Did the ship just explode? Well, also I wasn't wearing my suit. Well, that definitely happened. Hi, Slee. You're lucky I'm in a time loop because otherwise I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons because I have no idea what you're talking about. Let's actually suit up this time. How's that sound? There. There is a landing pad here. Let's check this out. Alright, suited up this time. And going down, I guess. We're in some kind of airlock. And we've got 3 entrances. Control module. Know my numerals, I would assume. Launch module. Oop. Probe tracking module. Apparently, this thing is a probe launcher. And the probe tracking module is just gone. Alright, let's go to the control module, I think this is, right? Through the airlock. Oop, I didn't roll there. This floor seems to be special. A projection stone for the launch module. Game, please. Insert. There we go. Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see. And am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Ooh, they're playing No Man's Sky, I see. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Projection stone for Giants Deep. I have bad news, Athens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. So, communicating with multiple groups of Nomai here. Show me Giants Deep. An island we have not been on that apparently just came back from space. Okay. And here's the launch module, which we could go there anyway, but let's look at it. There's a big old hole in the window here. Seem to be spinning wildly. Or maybe we're just in orbit and I didn't realize it. Going down. Got a big old control system here. These marbles are weird. Alright, well, a structure we don't know about. Sending information to this thing. That's what it looked like when it was intact, I guess. 5 minutes, 50 seconds ago. Request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. So why is it activating now of all times? Who knows? Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory. Gravity field activated. Randomly selected probe trajectory. Okay, it did launch a probe and then it broke apart. Begin launch log. Orbital probe cannon. Launch request succeed. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Warning, orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. Got some kind of, I don't know what you would call this. Is this a ferrofluid projector or something? Because that's wild. Orbital probe cannon damage report. Severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Control module. Intact. No structural damage. Launch module. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Probe tracking module. Missing. Alright, well, apparently the third module is missing. Which means it either got yeeted into space or more likely it fell onto Giants Deep somewhere and into the ocean. Alright, let's check out the control module. We can't get in. Good thing we can get in from space! So let's go to space. Actually, I don't need to fly my ship there. I can just spacewalk. Or I can try to spacewalk. Let's not fall into the atmosphere. That would be bad. Okay, that is the control module, I think. We're looking for this. All right. Well, I was looking for the smashed up. Here we are. Did I get the wrong module? I think I got the wrong module. Ow. It was this one. Alright, here we are. Ship log updated. Alright, no oxygen in here, so, well, we're gonna have to be quick. Probe tracking module. Imagine, Privet. The probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Dang it, Mallow. We've seen this conversation already. What we haven't seen is a view of the probe tracking module. Assuming it's still intact, you might be able to see where it landed. Somewhere very eldritch. Okay, well, that clears things up a little bit, or maybe not at all. Oh yeah, can't very well use that device up there, so I guess it's back to the ship before we run out of air. Island. No. Don't fall into the planet, please. Okay, we made it. Alright, let's go find Gabbro. Oh, here's Statue Island. This isn't Gabbro's Island, right? No. Another perfect landing. There's a cave here with ghost matter. Oh yeah, we ain't going in there. Freeze! I was hoping you'd be back. Something really weird is going on. We're definitely in a time loop. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Cool. What did you think it was? I figured it'd be some kind of fidgety time business, but I wasn't really thinking about what's happening to the shape of time, you know? But the loop makes sense here. And let's go with loop for now. So it looks like you and I are the only ones who know we're in a time loop, and even if you tell them about it, no one remembers by the next loop. What's with that? Maybe it's because we both made some seriously intense eye contact with the Nomai statue? I'm seeing my memories replay each time I die, just like I did when the Nomai statue on the beach opened its eyes and looked at me. So maybe no glowing statue, no time loop awareness? I think that's going to be my leading theory, but if you find out anything new about the statues or a time loop, let me know, okay? I'll be here. I found something! I reached the inside of Statue Island. So the Nomai created those head statues to record memories, huh? Yeah, I could see the Nomai doing that. Not sure what for, but it seems like their sort of thing. You think the statues are recording our memories then? Because I remember that one on the beach looked at me funny. That must be my memory friend. I found what happened to the orbital probe cannon. Whoa, that's a cannon breaking apart at the start of each time loop? For real? Did you figure out why? Over-enthusiasm. It's kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slater Feldspar would do. I'm pretty surprised to know I built something that actually broke. Come to think of it, broke might be the wrong word, because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. Hey, my time buddy's back! Cool, cool. Take it easy out there. Let's check out your campfire. We can roast marshmallows. Whoops. Oh, yeah. Look at these giant marshmallows. So delicious. Alright, well, we got one other island to check out. Whoops. The sun is a lot redder than it looked from Timber Hearth. This is the island, right? Yeah, this is the one I want. Nomai skeleton sitting on a bench. It's an example of the people sit on chairs trope. Somebody writing a scroll. This is it. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giants Deep for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install a probe tracking system. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I had given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. Are you going gelatinous, honest love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. If I know my brother Avens and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. I propose we give Avens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Shenanigans. Gravity floor. It's pretty wild. Whoop! Okay, that doesn't work as well as I had hoped. Janek is playing something else. I don't know if you saw that. A projection stone for Brittle Hollow. Another skeleton just sitting on a bench. Not a care in the world, apparently. It took their inevitable demise quite calmly, it seems. Conroy, Daz and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Conroy, you should have seen it! We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Conway, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind to trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are two trailheads. One at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon, and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. A gravity cannon. Fascinating. 18 minutes, 21 seconds ago. Long-range probe successfully launched from the orbital probe cannon. Well, we've managed to stay alive that long. Thing. Thank you. Alright, so I can see two tornadoes there, each twisting in opposite directions. So, you know, it's righty-tighty, lefty-loosey, I guess. Will I be able to remember that? Probably not. So, yeah, look for a tornado that is different. This one is different. Going down. Oh, this is the Eldritch Zone, and there are jellyfish here. Alright, well, we probably don't want to get electrocuted, so, well, let's avoid a jellyfish, and let's avoid the massive lightning storm that exists for some reason. Check this out. Whoa. Whoop. Okay, well, that's what's inside the giant storm, another island. Nope, come on. That ought to work, I think. I can't see. No, I missed. Alright, well, let's try again. I missed again. I think this is right. We're like right over the North Pole. No, I missed again. Dang it. Whoa! Well, I guess we know what killed us on the first cycle. The sun just went supernova right in front of us. So, turns out we are on a time limit. Good, at least we learned some new stuff, right? Maybe we'll be able to find all the parts of the Oath to Order or something, and go be a thing. Well, yeah, it's a death trap, but it's a really powerful death trap. What, you suddenly care about safety now? I missed something in the construction yard. Okay. Well, let's see here. I need more water. Oh wow, this computer is quite hot right now. Alright, back to adventure. Oh, that was the sound of my ship's computer, not mine. Alright, well, I missed something in the construction yard. Let's go. Also, there's that, island at the North Pole. Alright, well, right now we are over to South Pole, and that's not what I want. I want to be over to North Pole. We made it! There we go. And check it out, we got a live video feed. And let's remember to suit up. Okay. Here we are. Check this place out. Some kind of big old tower. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. We're going to learn more quantum mechanics. Yay! Enter this place without friends, however. These are lessons to learn for yourself. Going down. Oh! Seek the wandering arch. There it is. It moved. It really is a wandering arch. Whoop. There it is. Hey, check it out. Unidentified signal. Quantum fluctuations, the island shard, and there are 4 others. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. Is that so? Yeah, it didn't move. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Gotta lock one of them in place. Make sure this doesn't disappear out from under us. And there we go. Ouch. Stubbed my toe on a piece of architecture. This is the last one, but we made it harder. This is what a Know My spacesuit looks like. Cool. Russ is playing The Binding of Isaac. We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. So this was a religious rite for them. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. Now that icon means something. I'll have to remember it. But for now, let's head for the construction yard. You can just fly right through the storm. It ain't no problem. What's it gonna do? Just yeet us into space? So I missed something here, apparently. Another scroll, maybe? see any scrolls here. 9 minutes, 13 seconds ago. Yep. Going into space again. Uh-oh. Made it to the place. I don't think I missed anything. What the heck? Ow. Tower of Quantum Trials. Other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. What do you mean there's more to explore here? I sure don't see anything. Or do you just mean this? You look a jellyfish. How do you get out here, buddy? Whoop. Did I miss a piece of text on this projection stone? Fox is playing Est Libra instead of watching me play Outer Wilds. Wow. And just messing with you. Alright, this needs to... Okay, but seriously, what am I missing? Whoops! You already read that. There aren't any other scrolls here. At least that I can see. Dozen weapons to max. Yeah, that's the Ask Library experience, isn't it? Little Scout. See beyond the horizon. Illuminate dark areas. Detect hazards. Test the environment. Ah, okay. Alright, well. Let's say we check out the Southern Observatory next. Off to Brittle Hollow. Also, there is a Tower of Quantum Knowledge there. Sounds important. I'm in space. Alright, there's Brittle Hollow. Brittle Hollow has a volcanic moon that is apparently punching out pieces of its core. It is indeed brittle and hollow. Alright, here's the Southern Observatory. We are at the South Pole. So one trailhead starts at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The other starts at the gravity cannon. Oh hey, there's another ship. I'm here! I did it! I put the ship down safely. And that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldstar would have barely laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside this structure yet. The door's broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm gonna head north to the ruins on the equator to try to find a way down. The ruins on the equator. Probably don't have long before the supernova, though. That's not my ship. That's Remek's ship. Whoa. There's a black hole in the middle of the planet. That's no good. There's a fire here. Alright, well, let's land the ship and see what's up. %, whoa, ghost matter. Okay, don't land in that house. Yeah. Let's not land in that house. The journey here from the South Pole has been gonna go with harrowing because of the all of the meteors, but hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little, and there's some sort of old nomai path that starts across from my campsite, inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. Check it out, gravity crystals. Yeah, let's just stare at the black hole down below. That's a thing. Gravity Crystal Workshop, 140 meters above. The Hanging City, 250 meters north, but it looks to me like the bridge is out. Oh, we can make that. Got some kind of elevator shaft here or something. Black Hole Forge District. Eye Shrine District. Meltwater District. School District. So that's the Black Hole Forge District up there, up on the ceiling. See the gravity path there. Let's check that out first. But it looks like the elevator shaft is broken. This, meanwhile, is the Eye Shrine District, apparently. Another dead nomai, and it looks like we got a supernova. So the supernova happens right as that song ends. That is your warning. That the world is about to end. We can see the Corona fan. We're about to fall into a black hole too, or not. Well, supernova got us first. Alright, let's go to Brittle Hollow if we can find it. That's the Hourglass Twins. That's Dark Bramble. We don't want to go to Dark Bramble. Whoa! How long has this been here? Disappeared. There's Brittle Hollow. Okay, we're not gonna slam into Timber Hearth. Good. Let's try not to collide with the Volcano Moon either. Thanks. There's this thing. Let's check this out. Unidentified signal nearby. Distress beacon. Escape pod 1. There's another. On the Hourglass Twins. And there's a third on Dark Bramble. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from escape pod 2 or 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude. If we can... Thatch and Moon is approaching again! Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms? Alright, Escape Pod 1. Got a little capsule Ferris wheel here. Begin flight log, Escape Pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Vessel. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Launching Escape Pod 3. Launching Escape Pod 2. Now launching Escape Pod 1. Alert, collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict, hospitable. Emergency escape hatch. Uh-oh. Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. And the world just fell out from under us. Thanks, world. Well, it looks like we're dying of black hole. Or not. I see a gravity floor there. Hey, look, a comet. So it appears that the black hole is actually a wormhole of some kind. Trees. There are trees in here. Look at this thingy. Ember Twin Projection Stone. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. The tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with the corresponding astral body, in this case Brittle Hollow. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. Okay, we are in motion. Looking up. And we just warped. Okay. We appear to be close to the North Pole now. Departure time, 348.35407. Arrival time, 348.35406. Something is wrong here. Feldspar spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. Chunk my little scout. I do too use it, Hornfels, you burnt marshmallow. And Scout's integrity reading said this piece of Brittle Hollow is as stable as any, but who knows. If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you got bigger problems. Surface integrity, 100%. Good to keep on hand. Don't want the world falling out from under us. The hanging city, below, 50 meters, except seems like the entrance melted and froze again. Can't get out that way. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do this. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Raimi and I reviewed the records he sent Poke, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. As I've already told Raimi, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update. Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We'd have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. We got a bunch of mad science space goats here. Another guy just sitting on a bench. Alright, so look for this building on the surface of Ember Twin. Also, cactus. There are cacti on Ember Twin. Good to know. Can be a bit disorienting colliding with a thing. From black hole to white hole. A lot of the Nomai skeletons we've seen are just sitting down. Return warp status. Charged. Step onto the warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Okay. Now what's this? Does anyone observe the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis. Could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend Hollow's lantern? This moon isn't volcanic, to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. And I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis. There can exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. There can't be too much lava? Look at this water. Seems to be flowing a little bit this way. It's hard to tell. But no, water doesn't make this shape when it flows. Okay, well. Alright, let's try to re-find the escape pod before the sun blows up on us. Three minutes of oxygen remaining. 50% fuel remaining. Ah, here we are. Whoop. Okay, we're refueled. Alright, let's try not to fall into the black hole this time. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here, but this area is somewhat unstable. It's safer than any we've found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust caused by meteor impacts. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. I suppose the signal was looking for something. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No Nomai clan has encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Chef Bear! I am having fun. I love this game. Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. Evidently, some kind of thing that must have created the universe, but exists within it. I know a guy like that. My brother wasn't in Escape Pod 1 with us. Was he in Pod 2 or Pod 3? Was he able to board an escape pod at all? We sacrificed too much arriving here. I will not allow our clan's greatest loss to be in vain. So their mothership took a massive amount of damage from something, and a bunch of people had to escape, but not everybody made it out, it sounds like. Or the guys who escaped here are worried that someone else didn't make it out. We can get down there somehow. Like this. Is there anything to read in here? It doesn't look like it. Nope, yeah, there is. We can hear the other escape pods' distress signals, which gives me hope. Foley, are you still here? I'm unsure how to survive in this place without you. I'm unsure how to be me without you. Aww. Look at this. We have... This must be the vessel. It's receiving a signal from the eye of the universe. And then some kind of eldritch thing ensnares it. 3 escape pods. 1, 2, 3. One of them goes to the Hourglass Twins. One of them goes... This must be Brittle Hollow. And the third one doesn't make it out, which matches what we know about the escape pod's locations. Current locations. I can't understand. Why did the vessel crash in that place? Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, Anona and I had checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Oh, with a plant that eldritched out, it's not surprising that it's... there are things wrong with space. I would not want to play 4D golf inside Dark Bramble. Also, buy land. Given concerns about our settlement stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. That's where they built the Hanging City. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the eye signal called to us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need not to merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, Plume, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we should do. Let's go. Or we would, but it seems like the path is broken up ahead. And of course we can't just jump across because we're hanging from a ceiling. So we gotta do this on a later loop. I could, on the other hand, attempt to jump to that thing. Well, yeah, this is going to the northern glacier. Oop. This might not work. Nope. Okay, well, now I'm orbiting around a black hole, and I'm probably going to slam into something dumb and die. Boop! Like that. I'm not dead. I'm not dead yet. Oh! What? What did I just collide with? A piece of land. Also, that's a white hole. Which is a weird... Like, I don't know if white holes are reasonably a thing that can exist or not. It seems unlikely. Like, it's... We're talking about a location in space that has, what, infinite gravitational potential energy, right? How does that even work? Or maybe I'm just not understanding general relativity perfectly. This should still be active from the last time I... oh, white hole. I saw a duplicate of my HUD there. Also, I am in pain. Here's the comet. The sun is getting quite red. Okay, where the heck am I going? I need fuel. Well, we're on the northern glacier, right? And we know there is a meltwater district, so why not try to find a way down? Ouch, vitals low. Aha! Going down. This is an elevator. I feel strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice. Dr. Dink is playing a game. And for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. Hypothesis. This will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor deeply. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Still, all I can give is my best, and as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clarion Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Hey, a scroll. Oop, let's try not to fall. Another scroll. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? Solution 1. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. The vessel's warp core is broken at best. Recalled as present when the vessel crashed that it sustained lethal injuries. There is no guaranteed reward for this risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or the extent of the damage. So we have like 1 or 2 generations of Nomai past the vessel crash. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil in Embertwin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. What Melloray and I learned from that fossil could theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in the fossil fish cave when we were children. Solution 2. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it, though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of his designs to me. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however, it's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. The Ash Twin Project needs that core. And it looks like we're out of time. Black Hole Forge controls. It's like a space elevator or something here. The opposite of a space elevator. An upside-down space elevator. Alright, well, that's all of the Meltwater District explored. Guess next we'll be exploring the school district. But for now, let's watch a supernova from out here. Why not, right? What? What hit me? Pieces of brittle hollow are falling through the white hole. What a view. Look at that. Is that Giant's Deep out there making that flare? Well, who knows? I'm dead. Yeah, yeah. Alright, to the school. Let's go. Oh, hold up. This is our Phantom Moon. Here, we have a picture of the Quantum Moon. Let's land. Well, here we are, and what the heck? Well, I guess I'm not leaving the Quantum Moon anytime soon. Yeah, I can't fix this. I just got janked. My ship just got janked to death. Oh, hey, check this out. Also, unidentified signal. The Quantum Moon is itself making quantum fluctuations, so now we can use our signal scope to locate it. Look at that, another one of those things. Solanum, I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I am about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I'll make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Well, we're not gonna launch the ship. Not when we have stuff to explore. Man! Man! My ship? Hey, look, here's a piece of my ship, I think. Of course it got janked to death. Where the heck am I even going? Ooh. I don't know. Let's just look around. Can't get here. Hey, look! Dead Nomai in a spacesuit. Doink, doink, doink. Yeah, they're dead. Apparently you are Quantum too. Am I Quantum too? Quick, everybody look away. Maybe I'll teleport out of the room while nobody's looking. Anyway, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot going on here. Oh, this is new. A cave, the tower on Giant's Deep, and the tower on Brittle Hollow. A chart of 6 locations. The Hourglass Twins, Timber Hearth, Brittle Hollow, Giant's Deep, Dark Bramble, the Eye of the Universe. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Recall the rule of the 6th location. Close this door from the inside. Why would we? Got static when the scout was outside of our grip. Or outside of the planet's atmosphere. Let's climb over this and see if we can do a thing. Ooh. Nope. We're just here at the South Pole again. Alright, well, time to launch this who knows where. That wasn't a launch. Whoop! We teleported! Woo! Alright, let's not get lost in space. Well, we appear to be back on Brittle Hollow. Southern Observatory, south, 550 meters. That is where we want to go, isn't it? Gravity bridge. Here we go. How much time do it... the sun is... I mean, yeah, we just arrived on the quantum moon and blew up our ship, so we got time to explore. Gonna be a pain getting around the planet without a ship, but maybe we can manage. Yeah. Hold up. My nose is itchy. Okay. Oop. We got some missing gravity crystals here. We're gonna have to jump for it. Oop. What the heck? Alright, check it out. Trees. Alright, going up, I guess? Yeah. We can get up there. Yeah, get up there. Here we are. Oop, let's not fall into the ferrofluid there. Cassavas? Hidden Uber bosses sure are a thing. And what, the world eater in that Toho thing? Cassava's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update. It's now clear there are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Cassava typically uses to send components into orbit, which is a clever plan. There also exists a rare type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Conway is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone, but was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. So if we take our scout launcher here and fire, yeah. That one goes up. That one goes down. There are stairs here. Also, we could open that door, but it's just gonna close on us by the next cycle. The twins. It's a model of the solar system. Timber hearth. Brittle hollow. What have we learned thus far in our search for the eye of the universe? Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. So the quantum moon has something to do with the eye. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye signal to the star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built on the Adelrock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Hypothesis: the eye has stopped emitting its signal. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. Cassava, how can you suggest that? The eye signal called out to summon us to the star system. I'm aware. I grew up hearing the eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. Giant's Deep. Dark Bramble. The Eye. The system is unable to locate the Eye of the Universe. Could be anywhere. Unable to determine orbit. No signal detected matching any known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? As we couldn't find the eye signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. We know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. Mal's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction will be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Raimi and Pi about the technology they're developing? We need to build a probe launching mechanism that covers those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch. And it's moonless, except when the quantum moon is visiting. Yeah, let's build a cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. Completely understandable why they wouldn't want to build anything in orbit around Dark Bramble. This seems to be as much as we are going to learn here, though. This projection stone just lets us talk to Giant's Deep, which we don't need to find out. Alright, now what? Rebec. Let's find Rebec. I don't have a lot of fuel, but yeah, let's see if we can find Rebec. Here's a campfire. Yeah, fuel level critical, I know. Well, hopefully Rebec has some fuel. Hold up a second. What just happened? Did I break something? It's not responding anymore. Did I break something? I think I froze a game. Man! Oh, Not like I really lost any progress. Alright, time to reboot. Boop. No, my VR requires VR controllers. Resume expedition. Alright, let's go. Alright, well, that was a very fun Quantum Moon excursion. So much stuff to check out. But, yeah. We are going to... one, find Rebeck. 2, get to the Hanging City. That's the plan. Let's go. Quantum Moon just janked our ship to death. Oh yeah, we never figured out. That looks like Dark Bramble. Hey, yo, Hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw them crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timber Hearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, Hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Let's get rid of this mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll take a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher out over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands in anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. It's a good way of losing armor, too. I have a scout launcher. Error! Duplicate signal. It's full of fog and vines. And a dead anglerfish. And trees. And a campfire. Is that where Feldspar is? Apparently. Blasted seed did a lot of damage when it crashed. I like this crater. Need something for me, hatchling? I threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? You're telling me it's bigger on the inside than on the outside? Eh. This is going to be a chore to chop up at no stake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I better grab an extra axe or 3 just in case. My signal scope is picking up a harmonica inside the seed. Inside the seed? Huh. Don't know what to tell you there. The only harmonica player I know is Feldspar, and they disappeared ages ago. Listen here, don't go telling Nice about the harmonica music, okay? They'll never let me get rid of this darn seed if they suspect it has any musical talent. Back in my younger days, I explored everywhere there is to go on Timberhearth and saw everything there is to see and then some. Trust me, we don't have anything like this. Nah, I reckon this thing's from Dark Bramble if it's from anywhere, actually. Good times. Alright, let's go find Brittle Hollow. Assuming it's not on the other side of the solar system by now. Oh. Hey, check it out. It's a satellite. Oop, Hollow's lantern. Well, sure, let's fly to Hollow's lantern, I guess, assuming we don't collide with something weird. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're about to collide with the planet. Uh-oh. Abort mission! Abort mission! Okay. Anyway. Here we are. Not that there's a lot to see. Woo! Um... Not a lot to see here. Just a bunch of volcanoes. Yeah, just a bunch of volcanoes. I thought there were only 3 volcanoes, not 4. There's stuff inside this one. Here we are. Hollow's Lantern. Uh-oh! Well, there goes the ship. Warning, increased solar activity detected. Warning, increased volcanic activity detected. Location is now inhospitable. Evacuation recommended. A timber hearth projection stone. Friends in the Timber Hearth Mines. The last type of ore you sent us survives the longest in direct heat. Could you send us more of the same for additional testing? We're attempting to improve its durability, and our forge has already burned through everything you've sent. We'll deliver more ore to Hollow's Lantern immediately. You must be fired up about crafting the Ash Twin Project's protective shell. Yes, the idea of an encasement that's supernova-proof, however briefly, has kindled my curiosity. Ooh, we can survive the supernova if we go in there. My gratitude. I imagine we'll also have an updated estimate soon of how much ore is needed to seal off the Ash Twin Project. Will it be more than we initially thought? It will be significantly more. The smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. Alright, let's get out of here. We could look through the projection stone, but we know it's in the mines somewhere. Alright, where the heck am I going? I'm trying to descend to the planet. What? Oop! And I'm dead. Dang it. Keeps happening. I keep dying of stupid. It's pretty great. Alright, let's go find Rebek. That works. Let's just, not fall into the ghost matter house. That would be pretty bad. It's this building, right? I think so, yeah. Unidentified signal nearby. The Hanging City. Alright, we'll go there after we find Rebec. Yeah. Yeah. Woo! There he is. He does have jetpack fuel. Hey, Rebec. Oh, you launched! That's great! Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to study here until I'm ready to move on. Stay here. That's enough about me and my problem. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. I learned something. Found the Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod, but what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. Where should I explore here? Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very no. Which is unfortunate because most exciting stuff is clipping through the bridge, apparently. All below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. Can't get inside from the surface. Trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring them. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it if it's not too much trouble. I saw the old settlement. Isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement is still standing, but there it is. It really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Timber Hearth, you know. Somewhere that isn't being constantly bombarded with meteors and rocks and stuff. You visited the Hanging City? Oh gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? The Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It was their most advanced settlement here. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to a you-know-what is beyond me. Maybe that kind of thing makes sense to a Nomai, though. Maybe they needed the black hole for something? Alright, let's head for the Hanging City. Gotta go up. We are going north. Wait, I didn't signal a signal. It's... I mean, yeah, that's Rebec. Alright. Here we are. This is the Meltwater District again. Let's go down to the... actually, let's go up to the Eye Shrine District first. I will have my revenge, Eye Shrine District. I will not fall into the black hole this time. Where are these? Beds or something? That can't possibly be comfortable unless you're a space goat. Lots of these guys just kind of died in bed, huh? Lots of people just sitting here. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than this universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. What is the eye of the universe? The eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. The eye is older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it's a cosmic library. Suppose the eye is a more advanced being. How can the eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it is a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the eye's signal? Suppose the eye wishes to communicate. The signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? The signal is the eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't yet know. Or maybe the signal is the eye's attempt at expressing itself. From the signal, we were able to determine the eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age. Lots of speculation here. I mean, it's understandable. It's something it's a signal they heard once and then never again. In however many hundreds of years they were here, or longer. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the eye of the universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us, but it may not want to be found either. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the eye in some way is wishful thinking. The eye might have called out to any sentient species, or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the eye signal holds no great, deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. In fact, the eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. So a lot of them is kind of questioning their whole thing here. Alright, well, that was the eye shrine. I need water. Is that late already? Apparently my ship is 348 meters away. Whoops. Eh. Going down. There's ghost matter here. Better stay clear of that. Eating at the table. Whatever killed all these Nomai must have happened like instantaneously. Just bam, everyone's dead. Oh, there sure doesn't seem to be a whole lot going on up here. Or down here, rather. Here's a tree. And here is a classroom. Lami, explanation of festivals. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like Anona's Warp Core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. Man. Bunch of kids died in class. Solanum, formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is that everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. The universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Conway tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. Solana is such a downer to talk to. Alright, well, I think that's all there is to see in the Hanging City. Unless there's something in one of these random other buildings. It's theoretically possible. I can land down here. And then there's the... Oh, hello. A scroll. Can't get up. Oop. Well, looks like I'm falling into the black hole. Gonna have to take this scroll to the hanging to the to the scroll thing the hard way. Actually, I guess we could plug this into any slot, couldn't we? Oops, let's not break our face on the white hole station. I can't. There's no hole here for a scroll. The scroll hole. And a plant. And we have warped. Alright, thank you, Feldspar, for placing a thing here. Alex, why we should build a new vessel. Each Nomai clan explores the universe in its own vessel. The vessel is the heart of every clan. It's unusual for Nomai to remain in one place for so long. Nomai are wanderers and have no permanent home. If we built a new vessel, we could return to our adventurous way of life. Imagine all the new places we could go. Our clan wouldn't be stuck here in this star system. We could even meet with other Nomai and learn from them like Coleus says we used to do. It probably wouldn't be hard to get parts if we stopped building other new things, and if we broke down other structures, like the towers on Ash Twin, for parts. We might have to build a smaller vessel for now, even though vessels are normally large, but we could make it bigger later once we reach planets with more resources. It would also help if we stopped building so many things and search for the Eye of the Universe. I asked Yarrow, and he says we use a lot of resources on the Ash Twin project. We could even have a warp core for jumping long distances like vessels have. Poke tells me she plans to make a very advanced warp core for a different project. I'm sure she could connect it to the vessel for travel, because Poke is smart. Alright, what's next? I guess the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. We could get back down to the Hanging City if we went that way, but let's look for this tower. That's the gravity. No, that's the escape pod. Ow. Whoa. Oof. I see trees. That tree is dead. Ooh. The tower is on the equator, right? Whoop. Uh-oh. 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 Did it already fall into the black hole? Sure looks that way. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Ooh. Alright, well, let's look for something that looks like a tower. Yeah, it looks like a tower. This isn't a tower. What's that? Aha! This also looks like... No. No, this isn't it. Yeah, look, there's Dark Bramble. And look at all this stuff. Yeah, I'm not finding this. Uh-oh. Oh. No, 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 no. Okay. It's a good thing the airlock reset itself. Alright, refueled. Okay, the sun is quite huge. I don't think we're finding this tower. Ooh. Well, going back in the black hole again. Or not. Woohoo! Uh-oh. That's a way to die. What time is it? 11:35. Alright, maybe that's enough for now. No, this was a good time. You're asleep. And there's the probe. I've actually seen a video where somehow the probe it collided with our ship right as the player reached the top of the launch tower. Like that's a that's like a 1 in a million event there. But yeah, good times. I don't really have a whole lot to do tomorrow either, so I might be back early with more of this before it's time for Fox's stream. For now, well, I think I'm going to take a break. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching.